Hello. Welcome back to my streaming services. I am Badger and I'm back in the new year. I am coming into this year with kind of a new positive outlook on life, which sounds really cliche and cheesy, but genuinely had a pretty crappy time towards the end of last year. And I've made some choices and I'm kind of working on myself, which I'm quite happy to do, but I still will be on every Sunday where I can, streaming this lovely game and maybe some others when I have some friends to play with. I have a couple of things in the works that I'm just kind of waiting for schedules to mesh together to play some Solasta, Crown of the Magister, which is a kind of 5e based mechanics for an RPG like this. And maybe stuff like PlateUp or Police Simulator, which I started playing recently, and it's very fun. But for now, we're going to just continue on with some Wrath of the Righteous with our Pathfinder characters fighting away hordes of demons at the edge of the world wound. I have missed playing this game so much over the break. It's really, it's one of this is a game that I really love, and I only play it once a week because of the stream. But every single week I'm like, God, I would love to play more. I would love to play this more frequently. And the thing is, I don't want to just start like a separate campaign and play through it because I want to kind of just experience this again in turn as we go through. So last we left off, wonderful, yeah, last we left off we had just saved these three wonderful people, and I think we've had all the conversations we can have with them. These were the acolytes of Desna. Desna, one of my favorite deities in Pathfinder. She's a pretty great deity. When I played through this campaign in the tabletop version of the game, and I'm planning to run it at some point because I do enjoy the story and I very much would love to run it. Let me just check what am I going to do. So discuss the Great Garrison attack. So we've got a few things to do before we get to there. Common cause, gather allies. The Deeplings have joined the Crusades. Clerics of Desna have joined the Crusades. So what have we got to do? In Chili Creek. Okay, so this I have to do later. This comes after. This comes after. The Dragon's Fate. Something else that once belonged to Torrendalev. I believe this comes after we finish here. More than nothing, this definitely comes after Visit the Abandoned House. Yeah, so all of this stuff is coming later. So I think what we do now is we get out of this place and see what is around, if there's anything else that we can do in the meantime. And if not, we're going to start our assault on the Grey Garrison. A severed head. We don't need a severed head. Whenever the wearer of this amulet has a clean blow on a natural enemy, gains temporary hit point equal to the character's level. I have a few magic weapons and items here that I should probably give to characters. Let's have a look. So that amulet there, granting temporary hit points for delivering a killing blow. Who's good? Who's going to be useful? You'd probably find that useful. And we've got here light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. So it's a standard +2 light crossbow. If it's wielded by an Oracle, they get a bunch of extra stuff, but Nenio, you've only got a +1, but it does an additional 2d4 force damage. No, I'll stick with that for you. This is just +1 chainmail. That is a +2 mithril chain shirt. So yeah, no, that's fine. And you already have a +2 longbow. So actually, yeah, okay, fair enough. I've got a bunch of magic stuff that really is just to be sold. What's that? Wand of Remove Disease. That would be handy. Who can wield it, though? Potentially You two, because you have UMD. Let me give it to you, because you don't need UMD to be able to wield that. So that's... Yeah, you're already in the best spot with that. And this is worse than the armor I'm wearing. Okay, I think I figured all that shit out. So... Grace... So the Great Garrison... Yeah, I think we've done everything. Okay, so yeah, no, we're literally just going back to the Defender's Heart. We're going to talk to... so we're going to sell our stuff. Ooh, spotted some enemies. Let's start this off with a random encounter. Why not? Get ourselves a little bit of bonus XP here. Ooh, it's a Baphomet cultist. Well, that's easy enough to...
Mind over muscle.
I'm
Save the last one for me.
not even going to bother buffing or anything. These guys aren't really that... Saving throw failed, so that's awesome. Yeah, so this guy's going to have a hard time hitting anyone. And let's go ahead and rage and charge. Nice. And Nen. We'll just go ahead and hit this guy with some magic missiles. And then...
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, finish him off. Oh, is there more? Interesting. Okay, so there's someone here we can't see yet. Waljeth! There he is. There he is. And you use Misfortune on as well. We're not going to keep Camellia. We're going to go ahead and put Ember in. There we go. Nicely done. Ground them to a pulp. Ooh. Inventory's too heavy now, is it? Well, we've got a bunch of stuff that we don't really need. So let's drop the leathers. And... drop the studded leathers. That brings us right down. There we go. Leather and studded leather armor in this game, like, it's not great. Let's get out of here. Destroy uncollected loot. What's the purpose of that? Alright. Here we go. We can sell out all of our unused inventory, get a bunch of money, stock up on some supplies, and then we can start planning our attack on the Great Garrison. Literally all we've got to do left in Kenabres. Okay, here we go. Ooh, all the dead bodies being loaded into the thing. That's a sight. Let's go and speak to Joran. Love Joran. Wish Joran was in more of the game, to be honest. We're not selling Radiance, because Radiance will level up as the game goes on, and boom, bunch of money. Okay, so let's have a look. Is there any decent weaponry we can buy that will be good for our characters? I should have saved that Oracle crossbow and given it to Darren. Just realising that now, I should have done that. What am I wielding at the moment? I've got a +1 finesse. What does it give me? It's literally just a +1 light mace with the finesse property. That's not great. Do we have any light maces? Yeah, to buy that back now would be a fortune, so we're not going to do that. Warhammer, nothing good there. Long sword, nothing good there. We're going to take Ember, even though she hasn't really got much, because her whole deal is spells and stuff. So yeah, I don't think we've got anything of worth to buy there. Have a look around, like, there's really not much worth getting. Ragged Helmet gives a DR3 melee, but -3 to perception checks. Genuinely, that's not bad. May as well. Oh, I think that's a decent. That's worth the trade-off. I'm just going to take all these quivers of cold iron ammo, because cold iron is the thing that you use to bypass damage resistance on demons. So having a bunch of that ammo is going to be a huge benefit. And is there anything miscellaneous that is actually of use to us? Genuinely not. Okay. Deal. Done. So let's have a look at... Oh, we should level these guys up. So yeah, we're just going to keep you as an oracle. I'm not too fussed with him, to be honest. He's not a character I'm going to invest time in. I'm not a big fan of his, to be honest. I wish I'd left him that crossbow purely because there is a point at some point in the game where we have to use him. In fact, there'll be a couple of points where we have to use him. So it's always good to kind of make sure all the characters have some ability to fight. We'll give him an inflict wound spell. That feels about right. Oh, we're leveling him up twice, are we? Okay. Well, it's easy enough. Point blank shot. Let's focus more on your casting. Let's give you combat casting. That seems like a better choice. And an additional first level spell. So let's give you an inflict light wounds as well. Inflict wounds is not a bad spell to have, so let's give that. We'll give you hold person. That can be quite handy. And then let's go ahead and upgrade our little stigmatized witch. Feats. I don't know if Ember will be in our party full time, but she will be for now. Dispel synergy. Improved elven immunities. Nah. We really want spell penetration. That could be good. Tough. This is not really for her. Spell penetration could be good for her. And let's give her sleep. Sleep's only effective at low levels. Ray of Enfeeblement. That'd probably be a good one for her to have. And a second level spell. See invisible shells. Inflict moderate wounds, glittered dust, false life. Honestly, giving her some buffing stuff might be good. And false life's not a bad spell to have. Let's give her false life. So, now, who could benefit most from the perception thing? Because I really want to give it to someone who isn't going to be our kind of main perception person, and one of our big perceivers. Yeah, I think giving it to Seela would be a good call. Because Seela is already got only a +1 in perception, so giving her something that takes away from her perception but gives her damage resistance, yeah, I think that's a solid call. And let's go inside. We are going to go in. We are going to rest. Because, boy, do we need to rest right now. Especially with Waldjeff's injuries. Okay, who is going to take the lead on? Yeah, you're going to do this. You already have a massive bonus. And onion soup. +1 to saving throws. Temporary hit points. +1 to skill checks. Just thinking, I love that the only difference in ingredients between these two, seasoned wings and thighs and onion soup, is whether or not it has onions or spices. I think having the extra temporary hit points is probably going to be more beneficial to us during this. So let's have a rest.
You're not bad at spellcasting. Where did you study?
Here and there, but I give up all my lessons just to be able to drink the way you do and not end up under the table.
Banter. Okay. What in the frickin' hell? Why are there just a bunch of dead demons in my room? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? There's just a bunch of dead demons in my room. What the hell? I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Kennebrez, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. Wow, I am rusty. May Iomedae forgive my words. Irabeth casts a meaningful look at Count Arendae. Darren. Sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. Just never failed to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while not so good prove to be incredibly amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad. Yes, it's not like him at all. Joining the Crusade is a tradition amongst Mendivian nobles, but Darren Arendae was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Lance, a kind of honest man, and at the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. You ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. And of course he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade-in-arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It was a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arundel estate.
Could you tell me more about the event at Heaven's Edge?
I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Canabras. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Darren's birthday, and all his relatives were invited, along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease, but somehow had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young Count survived because of his healing abilities, I suppose. Darren does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired.
Why is he trying to provoke the Queen?
Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed, or something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Iomede's servants especially.
Thank you for telling me all this.
My pleasure, and I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen in my city has put me in a foul mood.
What is our strategy for the attack on the Grey Garrison?
I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you've found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with Desnans is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honourable prior, Raymond, claims he had visions in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I'd like to hope it wasn't merely a dream. Well, there is some backstory going on there. We'll see what comes of that later on. In the dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Canabras, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kind. And yet, they are on our side, and I'll make sure their contributions is not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of little use in combat, but they'll help you to spot secret doors and warn you about traps.
Okay. Everything is ready for an attack on the Grey Garrison. Time to attack!
As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready. Yeah, I believe so, because... Hang on, let me just check. There is something more I must do. Let me just check, because there's two things here that... Gather allies for the Grey Garrison and discuss the Grey Garrison's attack plan with Iraba. I don't know if there are any more allies we can find. We've got the Desnan Clerics, we've got the Thieflings. I don't know if there's any more we can get. There may be. I don't know if anyone's watching has played before, but you can tell me. But everything is ready. Yeah, let's do this. To arms. Let's do it. Okay, so we want Sela, we want Lan, we want Waljeff, and we want Nen, and we want Ember. That's going to be our party for this assault. I feel good about this. I was planning on going out today. I had originally planned on going out to something today to do something today, but the weather certainly had different plans for me. So. Instead, I'm back here on stream, playing this amazing game with you wonderful people. So we've got the Thieflings, we've got the Desnans. Ooh, what's this? Secret passage to the graveyard. Nice. Okay.
All this waiting bores me.
Got familiars open up.
Rely on me.
I'm all ears. Ask nicely.
You are my favorite aid.
Trust in yourself.
Okay.
Pay attention.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Where's the disable point for this trap?
Who, me?
Ah, okay, there's a disable point there.
This is my kind of work.
Bewildering injury. Okay.
Pretty good, aren't I?
What are you wielding? 2 masterwork daggers. Not really wielding much, are you? We need to get Waldred some better daggers. Okay, well, now that we've disabled those traps, we can now go through here and explore this little chamber, because I believe there's some loot to be had. And looting is so important in this game. Oh. We found a scabbard with the Tirabade family crest on it. So this is belonging to Irabeth's family. The half-orc, I guess, general. The one who's planning the attack with us. Okay, so before we go up,
A bright future awaits us.
is there any spells that are worth putting on now? Minute a level, probably not. Veil of Heaven, 10 minutes a level. That's probably worth having on. And we're probably better off having Keen rather than
Doubt is the
Flaming.
heart's greatest challenge.
Don't mind me.
So you should put Mage Armor on. And the rest of these can wait. You should put Mage Armor on. The minute a level stuff is probably not worth it just yet. It might become worth it pretty quickly though. I'm not.
We'll make things right.
It's tricky to kind of debate this stuff, so don't put false life on
My
yourself. Do you,
tail is restless.
do you not have false life prepared? No, you don't.
This war. There's no hope. Only us. The gods have abandoned us. What was I saying just now?
Yes.
Wanna play together?
We've got some buffs up. We'll see.
I refuse to accept their statement.
We'll see how we get on. I have a feeling we might want to put more than just those buffs in. Ray of Sickness, that's a bad start. Who did that hit? Okay, it doesn't matter, I was successful. Okay, you... Go ahead and... Gonna just make use of these curses. The vulnerability curse is good, it gives us some extra down. Makes them more susceptible to our damage. Ooh. Cord. Here we go. Okay. Who has got the vulnerability curse? You do.
Let's hear you cry.
Cover me, all right?
And then... Color spray. Failed, succeeded. Okay, so only one of them succeeded, which means... yeah, only that guy succeeded.
You
So,
won't survive me.
oh, you really need to roll better on those.
Into the fray.
Oh, brutal. Let's go ahead and see if we can make that wizard vulnerable. Failed. Okay, he's vulnerable. Yeah, these guys are taken out by that color spray. Cord, go ahead.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Wizards is down. Now we just have to kill 2 completely incapacitated people. Should be easy enough.
Surrender or else.
Boom, look at that. Great start. And they got a bunch of stuff. Most of it's not going to be super useful to us. Oh, look at this. This is the Ward Stone. The building was completely damaged, severely damaged when the Demon Lord Discovery flung the Ward Stone against the wall. Like, look at the size of this thing. This is genuinely not what I pictured when I played the campaign. I kind of pictured the Ward Stones being a lot smaller. Like something that could just fit in a room. But I like the way they went with this game where it's just like these huge structures. Because yeah, no, that makes sense. Like they're meant to be big, powerful things. For having them literally be big is a massive deal.
Move out.
Oh, we got these guys. I hate these guys. Ah, the Desmond's put them to sleep. Oh, that was handy. And as you kind of go up, you can just keep seeing it going up and up and up. This is kind of where... I don't think this is where we get to yet. We've got to go up another level, maybe? But...
This is my kind of work.
We've got a Star Knife and a Scroll of Vanish. Star Knife is the chosen weapon of Desmond's. Try and coup de grace this guy. And coup de grace this guy. Just gets them out of the way.
Head on.
Demons fighting Irabeth and the Crusaders down on the ground level. This is not how you fight demons. Just like, you don't want them to hit you. Demons are pretty...
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Oh, interesting. Honestly, I don't know if I want Waldriff in there.
Distract them from me.
We've got other people who are going to be
Out of my way.
in the combat before.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Sunder armor. Oh, that's yes. These, I'm remembering these guys now. They do that bullshit. Sundering armor basically breaks your armor, which just makes you extremely makes you a lot more vulnerable to attacks. Ooh, that wasn't very nice.
Make every strike count.
Ember, Scorching Ray, him. Yeah, there we go.
Time to share your treasures.
Sneak attack.
Die.
No glory without risk.
And then
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
what is he wielding? Lan has his longbow. I was confused. It doesn't look like he's using a longbow. Oh no, he is. Yeah. Alright. All that's left is the Abracandilu.
Too late for apologies.
You can't get for
Cover
shit,
me,
but
alright?
that's not what you're here for. You're here to curse things. It's just that he's only one left, so there's no much point in wasting resources. Staunton! No, Staunton! There you are, my little pet.
Don't come near me. Get back.
No need to be so rude, my lad. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. No, Staunton! Staunton is... When I played through the campaign on the tabletop version, Staunton Bane is such a major villain in the campaign.
My tail is twitching.
I
Must be a
love
sign.
that they change his story. Well, they don't change his story, but they change his introduction in the video in this version of the game. Okay, so I think we have to go down these stairs. I love that they changed the way he's kind of like introduced to the story in this game, because it feels a lot more personal when he betrays you. Which is basically what just happened.
We are the light.
Or, I mean,
They are
well,
the darkness.
he hasn't quite betrayed us yet, but he's about to. I'm spoiling stuff, sorry guys. Yeah, I don't want to waste any more spells right now, so I want to make sure we've got plenty of spells ready for when we get to the...
I'll hit you.
Nice. Easier to hit these guys when you're going against their
Into the fray. The light take you.
Ooh, okay, we got a lot of dudes. Saving for a failed. Oh no, okay, I'm second. Let's get in there.
Let's hear you cry. You won't survive me.
Getting these second conditions.
You should have listened to reason. You won't stop us.
Nice, good hit.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Very frosting. Oh, this is a fight where I wish I had
Run them through.
more buffs up.
Endure this.
There you go, live and learn. Okay.
Distract them for me.
Nanny-o.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Okay, and where are you getting there? Steela.
Into the fray.
Cord. Okay.
Out of my way.
Lan.
Make every strike count.
You know what I should have done? I should have done that. I should have swift action, gotten that ability, and
You've crossed the wrong module.
Lan could have finished him then. That was a point of damage I didn't need to take, and I'm very dumb for doing so. Is there a way for me to get through this door? I don't think. Door's sealed with magic. Okay, so this here
No
is
time for debates.
where we came in last. Oh, we got some dretches. Man, if only these were actually
Take you.
even slightly threatening to us. Fortunately. Honestly, the dretches, they're not worth.
You're irrelevant.
They are probably worth doing cold iron. Not like I haven't got enough cold iron arrows to last.
You won't survive me.
Time to share your treasures.
Surrender or else.
Dretch demons are so minor. Like, just so
The
insignificantly
inheritor,
minor.
guide my blade.
You should have listened to reason.
There we go, look at that. And
Endure this.
amazingly, I managed to miss that shot.
You cry.
Cover me, all right?
Too late for apologies.
Into the fray.
God. Okay. I need to do a bit of healing. So let's use those. You are currently sickened. Do I have anything for sickened? Oh, a potion of haste. That's going to be handy. Should have saved a few spells in mage armor. They don't have remove sickness, but to be fair, the sickness is only going to last a minute, so it's not the worst thing. No one else has any debuffs on them? No, we're all good. Okay. Let's check through here first to make sure we're not missing anything. Because this is where... This is where we came in the first time we came to the Great Garrison. When we met with Erebeth. So that leads us to the maze. Let's go back upstairs, we don't need to be down here. Okay. That leads us to the maze. We came in here and then we went that way and we did all that stuff. Now...
I think I did it.
Okay, it's a success. This passive depicts a feat of strength performed by Iomedae on her path to divine ascension. Even desecrated, it still radiates a holy aura of heaven. Seems to be they've like dropped guts and stuff on her altar. But Iomedae is the inheritor god. She...
Can we retreat already?
What are these guys doing? Ding, 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 ding. Free spell. Unfortunately, I'm out of range to do any spell.
Make every strike count. Out of my way!
The light take you!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Try and put him to sleep with a curse. Saving for a failed. Nice. Okay. There's one that we don't have to deal with.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Die!
No glory without risk!
I'm just gonna skip through everyone so that Waldriff can just coup de grace.
Die already!
Coup de grace is such a helpful ability because if something's completely vulnerable like that,
Success worthy of praise.
you can just insta-kill them. These broken bits and pieces of disfigured relics Dating back to the previous Crusades, this historical evidence long past and now been destroyed by the cruel. Oh, Sealer's being knocked down by the...
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Okay, let's get rid of the grease.
Over there!
I was confused as to why people were falling down. Okay. We need an athletics check to get through there,
You're so awesome, Lan.
which is done. And going through into this next chamber.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Okay, we've got... Can I charge them? Yes. Ow! There was a trap there, apparently. Amazingly, that didn't hurt me at all, it just hurt them. I'm quite surprised by that, to be honest.
The inheritor.
Sealer's just...
Guide my blade.
We need to get Sealer effortless armor. Because
Stop us.
she is a major... Oh no, cause fear? Okay, that's fine. Cause fear, cause... Sealer is immune, she's a paladin. You can't cause fear a paladin, they're immune to fear. Focus.
You won't survive me.
There we go, get rid of the cleric. Cleric was definitely the bigger threat of the two.
Let's hear you cry. Run them through.
Distract them for me.
Sealer.
To the fray.
There we go, done. Dealt with. Let's pick the locks.
This is my kind of work.
And again, we're just going to go through all of these to get all of the loot. And just picked up something there, which is heavy pulls. These knee pads let the wearer do additional bludgeon damage made with natural weapons. None of our characters have natural weapon attacks because none of our characters are druids. Would be interesting to play this with a druid. Lesser sonic quiver, so that just gives us an arrow. It gives us a shot that does an extra bunch of damage, which we're going to come up against a big bad at some point during this game. During this mission, we're going to come up against someone who's significant. I think we end up fighting. So this is the room. This is the magic door. Okay, so this is where that led. I believe we end up fighting Minago? I want to say it's Minago. Oh, there's a puzzle here, and I'm trying to remember what the order is.
I lead. You follow.
No. Okay, so... Praise I am a day. Thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you like nothing and no one else. Kneeling before a succubus demon. Succubus demons! Succubus demons are actually a threat in Pathfinder. In D&D, they're shite, absolutely. 5e is just not a great... It's not created very well, and these guys are actually a threat in this game. And I love you, my children, all of you together and each one separately. Goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You are the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Seren Ray is a dull lamp and Shelyn but dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way a true believer should love his deity? I forgive you, my dear knight. I forgive you and I accept your love. But I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment, so punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood and earn my love but with divine and the carnal. This is the shit that succubi do! Oh. Brings the blade to his face. These eyes which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The guy's cut out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds two bloody lumps out of the... Oh, blah, blah, pat, pat, pat. No, 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 no. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach, God, and breasts, decorating her skin with the scarlet pattern. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles from her lips and chin. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every... Wait. Who's this blasphemer who comes to disturb our sacrament? The succubus points at you, and the knights who have eyes obediently turned in your direction. Sela's face turns grey, and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege! She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. She is evil, but she made them think that she is good and kind, and that they must protect her. But that's just what real gods... Just be quiet, please, in the name of all that is holy, stop talking. In some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast. Playing with other people's minds, mocking their faith. Come a little closer, I'll give you a blessing you won't forget.
Snap out of it! You've been bewitched!
Dispelled! The blind crusader recoils in horror. He opens and closes his mouth, lost for words, then brings his fingers up to them. What do you do to me? Give me back my eyes! My faithful children, annihilate the heretics. The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching with sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am a doomed after all. Hey, don't listen to her. Don't give in. Remember how you scared the crap out of that demon in the shield maze? The beast is nothing compared to that one. For a brief moment, the demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage, but illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus spell doesn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray. We have to make... So let's go ahead and cast Bull Strength on my dude. And then Cord is going to go into a rage and is going
Time to share your treasures.
to... Whoa, Jeff! He's flat-footed! How could you miss?
No glory without risk.
Go ahead and cast... Put your curse on this one. Ember, and make your way to there.
Endure this!
Nenio. Just thinking, is there... I'll put enlarge person on him. Cord.
Out of my way!
Just going to ignore all of these dudes because it's
Cover
not...
me, all right?
I say, Waljeff, you need to start hitting these attacks. Sela.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
That was one crusader that's asleep. This one is... Damn, he succeeded. Wham.
Make every strike count.
You should have listened to reason.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
The light, take you.
And again, just going to go and filter through all these dudes until we get to Lan, who is going to do a barehanded coup de grace. Oh, he didn't die.
You're irrelevant.
So the coup de grace is not, to be fair, the coup de grace is not a guaranteed kill.
Let's hear you cry.
Distract them for me.
Into the fray!
Coup de grace just means that... There we go, okay. Sadly, a bunch of Crusaders had to die in that fight, but... Okay, what do we get? Prayer scroll. Okay. So now, there is a puzzle here. And I forget what the solution of it is. I forget how to work it out, so I'm actually just going to look it up. Which I know is a bit cheese, but... Well, no, I don't want to watch Umbrella Academy right now. Statue puzzle. Grey Garrison. What? Okay. Here we go. So I got to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so do 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. There we go. Got it. Look at that. Otherwise we'd be here doing trial and error. And you know what? I don't particularly want to spend all this time doing trial and error trying to work out this combination. Ooh, it's a flip. See there, we've got the base of the wardstone once more. I'm just going to collect all this loot. Nice, tasty loot. And Lan could probably make use of that. Agile fists, yep. That would make his arm strikes more impressive. What's that? That's a cold iron +1 falchion. Falchions, which is good, but okay. We are
Pay attention.
there's a big trap. Oh yeah, the thiefling's going to disable the trap for me. Come on, Bolger.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Look, that is looking to me like a magical dagger, which is a good upgrade for Waldruff. Shiny dagger, cold iron +1 finesse wielding. I mean, it's not much, but it's better than what he's got. So let's go ahead and. This really isn't that much to it, is it? No, it's literally just cold iron enhancements and finesse wielding. So yeah, that's fair. It's not.
Onwards!
Ooh, what on earth is that weapon? It's a short sword. Doesn't look like a short sword. There is I just got a magical stein? What on earth does the magical stein do? Engraved with the holy symbol Caden Kalian. And summon Azatas under a haste effect spell once per day. A Liland Azata at 9th level, it summons one a Liland Azata and two. Oh, that's a good item. Who to give it to though? I feel like these would be better equipped to someone like you. I'm gonna take the Stein. And you can take those batwing things. And so you should copy some of these spells over, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to not use Nenio on this run and have Waldriff be my main arcane caster, despite the fact that he's only a rogue. Because I just think that arcane magic is only so effective in this game, purely for the fact that we're fighting demons and almost every demon has spell resistance. So it looks like the trap that we triggered obliterated a bunch of stuff. Ah, okay, so this takes us to here. No! Bugger.
Head on!
I should have been more careful about
Time to
that.
share your you can handle them, right? Cover me, all right?
I'll remove this obstacle.
Surrender, or else!
I say, yeah, this guy should not be hard to... This guy should not be hard to hit right now.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, he's triggered all of the combatants in this part as well.
Inheritor, guide my blade.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
You should have listened to reason.
The Bard. The Bard will probably be the... Oh damn, he succeeded on the saving throw. Well, let's go ahead and take these guys down. I'm not going to use any more rage because I want to save my rage for the final fight against Minago. These guys are brutal as well.
No glory.
Because these guys do inflicting wounds spells, which can be pretty brutal.
Distract them for me. Time to share your treasures. Cover me, all right?
Mind over muscle. You're irrelevant. I'll remove this obstacle.
Too late for apologies.
Die!
No, kill the bard.
This condition is irrational.
Oh, okay, she's getting low.
Into the
Look.
fray!
We need to get Nenio out.
I dedicate my body to science.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's hear you cry. Make every strike count.
I dedicate my body to science.
Distract them for me.
Run them through.
So we just need to get everyone back up to full. So let's just go ahead and spam some healing potions. You're pretty low. Okay. There we
I
go.
lead. You follow.
Oh, these guys again. Oh, they're gonna put him to sleep. That's fine.
Onwards.
Alright.
I'm losing my temper.
Are you now? Well, go ahead and coup de grace for these guys.
Drown in blood. I'm superior.
And more loot. We've got a lot of kind of like not super impressive loot at the moment. Anyway, we don't need that anyways. We are going back up again. It's the Herald of Iomedae. I think that just kind of purifies you so that you lose any negative status effects or anything like that. Our inventory is over encumbered at the moment. Let's drop some of the crappy armors that we can't really make use of or sell. That one's worth selling. That one's worth selling. And that one's worth selling. That's really not worth selling. Those are worth holding on to. Those aren't. Those aren't. Gives us a bit more wiggle space with our inventory.
So,
Sorry about that. Just had to clear my sinuses a little bit there. Ah, that guy didn't go down. What to do? What to do?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There's a shear. The shear demons are
Time to share your treasures.
fairly minor demons. Probably not worth a huge amount. Let's see if we can just put him to sleep. Damn it, he succeeded.
You should have listened to reason.
Out of my way.
Into the fray.
You won't survive me.
Cover me, all right?
No one stands in my way.
Coup de grace. And coup de grace him.
Drown in blood.
I think this is the way we eventually have to go, so let's go in this little side door first. Because... oh yeah! There's a bunch of things in this room. I think we're going to use haste in this combat. Get ourselves a bit of a boost.
Get another.
So roll. If you just delay yourself to there, and then goes ahead and casts haste on everyone.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
The light. Take you.
Eventually, the stomach's going to start pretty soon. So, yeah. Once I have this fight, I might open up a snake.
Endure this.
There's one good thing about the way that this fight has set up. Is they're having to move to get close to where I am. Then we chuck a pit down there. Lol.
Distract them from me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Where am I? It's so hard to see what's going on because it's just everything's just crowded around.
Let's hear you cry.
Make every strike count.
Ember can just keep putting things to sleep, that would be fantastic. Ember could be vulnerable, and I am not okay with that. I don't want Ember to be vulnerable. She's wonderful. She's too lovely for her own good. That's the problem. Alright, why don't you put a blur on yourself? That could at least last for a few encounters.
Time to share your treasures!
Okay. That took out you. Oh, what? Sealer just fell in the pit? That's literally the opposite of why I wanted that pit there. Alright, Nen's gonna have to dispel the pit on her next turn.
You crossed the wrong mountain.
Because this person's going to try and get down to where I am, which is fine. You need to dispel that. I need a snack! Sorry for those who are watching. I don't usually snack on stream, but I'm on a new diet and it leaves me very hungry. It's good to brawl that guy, get him out of the way. Stealer.
Into the fray. The light take you.
Out of my way!
You won't survive me.
See if we can put Jessalyn to sleep. Oh no, Jessalyn's immune. The only thing with her is she is kind of tough. Oh, I missed. Damn it. Alright, we'll
Cover
just...
me, all right?
So she's a bit of a more tricky one to fight. But she might even be worth smiting. What's her...
No glory without risk.
Die!
Endure this!
What did she have? She has some cool magic stuff. Let's go through it all. Cloak of Resistance +2. Well, we'll take that one. And then you can take that one. I'm at Natural Armor +2. What am I wearing? +1. Well, I'll take that one. You've got a different thing. Or just got a different thing. Let's give it to Nen.
always be ready for the worst.
Might be trap, might be treasure. You asked me. This is my kind of work.
Sorry for those who are watching, who are just watching me eat a cereal bar whilst I play this game. There's a lot of stuff in my inventory. That I need to clear out. I'm gonna prioritize giving spells to Waldruff, because I don't intend for Nenio to stay part of the team. The weight isn't going to slow me down because I don't have that feature turned on. I'm going to just leave the rest of my inventory in place. What in the ever-loving hell was that? Ooh.
This is my kind of work.
Wow! I must have rolled really well on that. Nice. What was it I picked up? Spell scroll. I'll use this opportunity to copy spells into Nen's book as well. May as well. I don't tend to use the scrolls all that much, so... I must have done something different this time, because I definitely remember having this fight last time I played this game. Is that an Earthbreaker? Oh, it's a Warhammer! Interesting. What is that Warhammer? The Collapsed. That's pretty good. And if we turn Finian into a light mace... Where is he? Oh, right, yeah, so I turned him into a light mace. You know what? I don't think that's better than what I got. It's not. What are you wielding? That's not great either. Maybe we turn him into a dagger so that Wall can have 2 magic weapons.
Pay attention.
Okay. We gotta move on. Hello! What time is this? Well, I appreciate it, but no thank you. Thank you, person trying to sell me something in the chat.
Refuse to accept their statement.
I'm more than happy just to play my games and have a bit of fun in a public space.
Make every strike count.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Mind over muscle.
Damn it, the Babao succeeded.
Run them through.
Into the fray!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
My wounds pile. This is not the end.
Oh my god. Yeah, Babaos at this level can be quite
Distract them
deadly.
from me.
I always forget that Babaos can be quite deadly at low level. Because I'm so used, I was so used to fighting them when you're a higher level once we got to the end of our campaign. Because Babaos in...
Out of my way.
Oh, what just happened there? My screen just went weird.
Heal me quickly.
The light, take you!
You won't survive me.
Time to share your treasures.
Okay, let's go ahead and heal you up real quick. So I'm gonna get the Babaos. Erebus down there, so we've got this path and this path. Who is this?
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke.
A
along
Rilu!
the city.
Is that a Rilu?
So many are still yet to burn.
That's a Rilu Volesh. She is, Arilu Volesh is the woman who created the world wound where all the demons are coming from. She is, she's super significant. She's kind of a major...
Pretty good, aren't I?
Just a bit of looting,
This is my kind of work.
and then... back in here. One thing, because when I do run this game, because I'm going to run this as a campaign. Fred, hello. welcome to the stream. I am planning to run this, the tabletop version of this at some point, because I've played through it, and it's a great campaign. But I'm probably going to run it through Tailspire, which is going to create... it's going to come up with some interesting
Legs are shaking.
stuff.
Peculiar.
It'll be a challenge to get all the prep work done. But once the prep work is done, the Grey Garrison stuff's going to be amazing. Fred, question? Yes, by all means. Do I think Wendohag is a good waifu?
Cover me, all right?
I think purely for the fact that she tricked an entire group of people into becoming cannibals, I would have to say probably no. I don't think she's a good anything. But thank you for the question. That was quite. I was not expecting that to be the question. Very, very funny. Oh my god. Greypox. Oh shoot, she's ill. Let's go ahead and blind the cultist if we can, Grand, because that is there we go.
Let's hear you cry!
The one thing we don't want is this guy critting on one of us and killing me.
No glory without risk.
If Nenio was a romance option at 100, I agree. I definitely agree with that. I love Nen. I think Nen's amazing. If Nen was a real romance option in the game, I'd 100% pick her over Wendohag. I don't think there's any doubt in my mind on that. I will say that my preferred romance option in this game, and it's actually, when I played through the tabletop version, it was the person I romanced in the tabletop version, funnily enough, which is Arushale. I love Arushale, and I love her story. She is...
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
She's so wonderful. Yeah, we need to get rid of that cleric so we can stop channeling. What's up with this? Okay, he's stunned. Alright, let's...
Make every strike count.
Whilst we're using these cold iron arrows up, let's make use of them.
You should have listened to reason.
Best intro in Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. I don't get that comment. I do. I love both of them. In fact, I'm actually running. I'm actually running Kingmaker right now. I'm not obviously right this second, but I run Kingmaker every Thursday with a group of friends. Also using Tailspire, and we are getting close to the end of the first book. So it's good, but I think the video games do such a good job of kind of adapting these stories into a different medium. I really like the way they do it. For those who are joining, thank you for coming along and having
I'll
some...
hit you.
Clearly you won't, Ember.
Distract them for me.
There we go, okay. That's that guy done. Now,
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
wow, you missed both those shots. Thought I already hit him with a blind ray. Okay, he is blind now.
Out of my way!
The light take you.
That was a far more brutal fight than I anticipated. And I've got a couple of guys who are pretty low, so let's go ahead and use up some healing potions real quick. Hey, Rob. Thanks for coming along and watching, man. Yeah, absolutely. I think not only did they do a good job of just kind of recreating some of those great moments that, like, you know, you and I, we remember from playing the tabletop game, I think they did such a great job of adapting it so that the focus was on a single player character rather than a party of player characters. So see, if you're playing the tabletop, you know, everyone has equal footing, but in the video game, it's just your character that kind of is the main character.
This experiment has gone awry.
Absolutely. And okay, let's see if we can get in this. Come on, Woodruff, you got a 20% one before. We could do a 50.
This is my kind of work.
Nice. Ooh, this takes us back to the first floor. As this is, I'm hoping this is just like a loot thing or something, because there's a chance you don't even find this doorway, right? So I think this just takes us to a bit of loot. Some healing potions, I'll take that. And yeah, not much else. There is also this here, which... Oh, okay, there's dudes in there. Let's see if we can put that scary looking tiefling to sleep. Boom, okay. The straight away the tiefling alchemist is down.
Time to share your treasures.
Yeah, that's just it. Like, it makes a big difference in a game like this having a solo main character. But they did such a good job of just adapting it and focusing it all on this one character. I also really love this spell. That's actually it's not even a spell. That's she's a witch, so that's one of her what you call them? The thing that I've completely forgotten. Like the curses that she has. Yeah, the thing that Isabel keeps using. The hexes, that's the one. That's the word. Thanks for that.
This obstacle.
I also, one thing I really love with the video game that they did differently to the tabletop is the introduction of Staunton Vane.
No glory without risk.
Because we didn't meet him in the tabletop game until Dresden. And he became such a major villain in the story.
You won't stop us.
But in this one, he's with you from Canabras, and you kind of get to experience the betrayal firsthand, and it just kind of makes it feel a lot more personal. And yeah, what we're gonna do? Let's get.
Let's hear you cry.
Oh, that guy apparently does not want to be hit right now. I don't really have much spells left at the moment. I want to save some stuff for the end of this sequence because I'm pretty sure
Mind over muscle.
we've got to fight Monargo at the end of this, which, yeah, she's going to be fun.
Into the fray.
Let's go see if we can put another person to sleep. Nah, another person now. I might recommend that hex to Isabel because it's a really good one.
Make every strike count.
Run them through.
Not much that you can do. Sela, this guy is... There's a guy sleeping there. Hit him with a coup de grace.
I'm done with you.
That didn't work. That's a shame. Coup de grace are great when they work. Sadly, they don't always work.
Listen to reason.
I didn't expect that to work. Ember! Curse has failed.
Distract them for me.
Lan! Why don't you go ahead and go in there. And we're just going to skip through the sequence, but we're going to put... We're just going to position everyone around this guy in case the coup de grace fails. And then... and hit him with the coup de grace. Yeah, it failed. So now he's
You
not.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
He's not dead, but
The light take you.
he is now surrounded by melee
I'll
fighters.
remove this obstacle.
Ember.
Surrender or else.
Time to share your treasures.
Yeah. Even if you can't get him with the coup de grace. Dex belt. All right, now we're talking. We actually got a belt finally. So who's going to be the most beneficial from the belt? Probably Waljuff. So I'm going to give him the belt now. It feels a while to get one of those, to be fair.
A failure is just a step to a success.
She failed her check. Oh well. Alchemist Fire. More Alchemist Fire. And this door opens up into this area, which we've already been in. So let's go back up the stairs. We found everything that we need to on... I think we've fully explored this ground floor here. As much as we can, so yeah. Let's get in to some more stuff. So done all this. Oh, there's some loot that we missed, is there? Okay, we missed a corpse to loot. And this door, I believe, is probably going to be locked.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Oh, we have a bard. Okay. Well, at least they're all moving close. But at least they're all moving past the trap. That's,
Out of my way!
I guess that's a blessing in a way. Damn it! Oh well. At least it was a weak fireball.
Cover me, all right?
Rate of enfeeblement on. It succeeded on the same throw, did he? Mm-hmm.
You won't survive me.
Okay. Well, that's
The inheritor, guide my blade.
that's a Minotaur. Nice. My guy's great. My freaking barbarian character is great. We want to 5-foot step away.
Mind over muscle.
Shoot.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Too late for apologies.
Endure this!
Okay, Bard is down, which means the Bardic Inspiration is down.
No glory without risk!
Let's hear you cry!
Let's get my two
You're irrelevant.
powerhouses into combat with.
Distract them from me.
I'll hit you!
Get my two powerhouses in combat with the Minotaur. Everyone else can focus
Make every strike count.
the Dretch and the Archer. He is determined to try and hit Lan, but he's not
Into the fray!
going to. Okay.
Run them through!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Time to share your treasures.
Now,
Stop us.
everyone can focus the Minotaur.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ask nicely. Watch and learn. My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Let's go ahead and disable this trap. And we can loot all this stuff.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Grate's bound to have something in it. And I'm guessing those weapon racks probably do as well. Well, maybe not. Just a chest. I'll take it. I will take the chest.
No time for debates.
Are these guys dead? They are dead. I was thinking, Jesus, these guys are undead. Oh, that's disgusting. Lay on hands others. Maybe 2 power levels, so it's a 2d6. Yeah, you're still probably better off just trying to hit them, I guess. I do like my little paladin.
Mind over muscle.
Nicely done.
Surrender, or else!
Lan.
You won't survive me. Out of my way!
Cover me, all right?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You're irrelevant.
Get rid of these ghouls.
Too late for apologies!
Endure this! Die!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
The light take you!
Come on on, Seele. You can do that. You can do
You
better
should have
than that.
listened to reason. I'll hit you.
No, you did. You only did 1 point of damage, but you hit. my players definitely know the pain of hitting
Every strike count.
hitting a creature with a ranged attack and only doing 1 point of damage, because it's pretty. We've had entire sessions where that's pretty much all what's happened. God. They have anything good? Just change shirts. Still pretty much worth getting.
Maybe I did something wrong here.
It's a very gruesome ritual going on there. Yeah.
Why did you drag me
Minago,
here, you wench?
Staunton.
To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
Minago is an interesting villain in this game, and she's got a really cool villain
You
arc.
have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster. Like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomedae. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
That's just it, right?
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
What are you hoping for, Demon? Staunton is loyal to the Crusader cause. He won't succumb to your lies.
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. A century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling. Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Get back! Ah!
Curses! Ugh. Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
Oh, Minago. Relentless. So, let's just do a quick heal up on all these characters real quick. We need to go back upstairs. I'll take the weapons. The armor can stay. It's a Minotaur.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Start putting some buffs up because we're getting close to the end. Save that one at least for now.
Crossed the wrong world.
Distract them for me.
Let's go blind the guy. Okay, he's blinded.
Survive me. Run them through.
Time to share your treasures.
I'll remove this obstacle. I dedicate my body to science.
Jesus Christ, she got taken down in a single hit.
You won't stop us.
Okay. This guy is pretty brutal. So let's just kind of, let's just get rid of him. There's a great axe. Okay. Once again, just doing a quick heal up of all these characters. Now, drink the potion. Use until fully healed. New potion. There's another potion. Drink until fully healed. Yeah. I'm playing this super differently to the first time I played the video game, because the first time I didn't I rested, like during these massive dungeon crawls, I would rest and recharge all my abilities. Okay. But I haven't done that at all this time. I'm trying to play it a bit more authentically and a bit more realistically, and have to do entire like dungeon crawls like this in a single rest. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies, but not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Monargo or her henchmen. Only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Cord once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder and more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Cord sees the wardstone, not as it was a moment ago, but now somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light, it is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck looks like a festering wound from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep throughout the entire artifact. And there inside, 2 hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light and the other blood red, but they are all waiting for what? Hearken unto the Light Warriors' words. The Light Warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifice made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven, who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal life from the demonic threat. They make no complaint, they ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last of the Light Warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to demonic corruption are already beyond salvation. But if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the Light Host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Carnabrus is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to restoring the Wardstone. Stone's full power. Requires Mythic Aeon Mythic Path. I'm not doing the Aeon Mythic Path. Harken onto the Red Warriors' words. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barriers surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstones, these angels experience physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitude about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades now turn against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the Wardstones have been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death, but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Carnabrus is the perfect weapon for this massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone along with all its prisoners willingly and unwillingly. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death, and that will end their suffering once and for all. Making a decision. There it is, the fate of 2 angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Carnabrus, perhaps even all of Mendev, now rests in the hero's hands. How would he proceed? God, excuse me. The chisel makes me laugh. Didn't we have a bit of in the TTRPG where we were all like held in onto it the whole campaign? Yeah, that was one of the, it was the chisel and the scales. I think we like held onto them for the entire campaign and barely. I think the scales we barely ever used. We used a couple of times, but barely ever. The chisel, yeah, never. No one would use them. I think I was the only one who used them before, like right near the end of the campaign. Because I was just like, you guys, we have this resource, let's just use it. But no one's like, no, we have to hold on to them. It might be more useful later, which is the most gamer mentality that anyone has. Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. But somewhere deep in the hero's soul, the familiar ire seethes endless rage, unbridled hatred. Oh, excuse me. Hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here at the stone? So we can destroy the stone with all the angels inside. We can quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. We can clone the ward stones, destroying the fallen celestial. We don't have that option, or we can unleash demonic fury. I'm going to go with the good option. Requires angel mythic path. I'm actually going with the Azata mythic path. Yeah, that's just it. Like, I think everyone had that mentality. It's like, it's going to be so important at some point that we have these things, so we're going to hold on to them. But yeah, like by the end of the campaign, we had so many resources that we just had never used. It's quite often the way it goes. Yeah, let's go down the good line. Quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Cord addresses the furious Red Warriors, not in words, but in his intentions and aspirations. The torment wearied angels see compassion in him and also a promise of rest. One day the demons will be driven back. One day the whirlwind will vanish like a nightmare, chased away by the spring dawn. One day the sky above Canabras will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the wardstone will no longer be needed, and the angels' watch will be at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons. With bowed heads, they say words of farewell and fall into deep sleep. One that will not be broken until the day this promise is fulfilled and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Descaris still gleams scarlet within the wardstone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with vital healing light. The Crusaders succeeded. The angels' battle within the wardstone has ended, and the threat of the entire chain of stone has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of safety for the future. What happens here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gifts as once they did, but the danger has passed for now. So we weren't given as many options and stuff when we played this. Here we go. Arilu.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady?
The Suture as well. The Suture has such a big role in the video game, but we never saw the Suture in the tabletop game until like right at the end, when we found him, put him in a bag of holding and just left him there until we had to close the world wound. Really bullish. I'm trying to remember, like, when we faced the Bullish in the campaign, because I feel like we must have, but I don't remember it very well. To be fair, we had a lot of fights in that game, but I feel like the Arilu one should have stuck out to me, and I don't know if I was just maybe really tired that day and it just didn't stick with me, but I wish it had. Okay, the blistering vivid memory releases you and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the wardstones has blown the roof off the great garrison. Yes, give me the power. Give me the power. The Wardstone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
What curious sensations. I feel myself being inflated with power like a balloon. Oh, how unscientific of me. I must investigate this phenomenon further.
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomedae will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now. Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Oh, now we're gonna have some fun. Well, fun for me. I don't know about you.
We'll see who's having more fun when I've got my claws in you. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
Can we retreat already?
And we have the mythic. We have mythic power. We have mythic power.
Out of my way!
Cover me, all right?
Nenio! Hit everyone with a haste spell. And try and put the Boomerang to sleep. Boomerang is asleep. Sela, go ahead and smite Monago. Then Divine Bond your weapon.
The light take you.
Blam.
Make every strike count.
Stab you or zap you behind that bull.
I just remember that first fight we had with like all these new powers and abilities, and just how good it was. Like I'm reminded of that with this fight when we first got the mythic abilities. She failed her saving throw.
Into the fray.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Let's hear you cry!
Yes.
Why are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
Monago! To me!
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come come back for me?
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape. Don't do it. And why
Don't do
not?
this. You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
Staunton, it's the truth. The Crusaders of Canabras have treated you like dirt. But we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years! Enough! Not another word!
What did she promise you for your betrayal? Dresden? You must know that's a
She's
lie.
already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie? I want to believe her lies. I've had it up to here with yours. Your lies about forgiveness and redemption.
You're hurting yourself, just so she can hurt you even worse later. And all that so you can feel hurt until the day you die. You're awfully silly.
I know, girl. But it's too late for me to learn any different. When I die, pour one out for the old fool. Enough talking. Monargo, cast your spells and get out of here. I'll hold him off. Quickly! Before I change my mind.
No, my sweet. I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go. Let me finally. Damn it all! Let's go!
The demons and the traitors vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body, and your soul starts to fade. You feel the energy thrumming through your body, and soul starts to fade. And it doesn't leave you. It hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master the inconceivably huge power. Mythic levels, here we go. Mythic hero, so this is what we're going to be going with Azata, but we've got to take Mythic hero first. So first, Ascension. Bit of fun. Students draw from Chaos, gain the ability to create 3 illusionary copies of themselves. Those copies last for 1 minute per mythic rank and act like the mirror image spell. That's kind of good. Close to the Abyss. Mythic characters that draw power from the Abyss grow a pair of horns, gain a gore attack. Nah. Heaven's Breath. No, not interested in that one this time. Instrument of Freedom. That's the... no, let's go through the order. Dance Macabre. To draw the power from death, can channel negative energy to deal damage. No, not interested in that. Force Reality. Mythic characters draw from the lore. No, not interested in that one. Power of Freedom. Gain the ability to unleash bolts of energy from Elysium itself, targeting an ally or a foe within 50 feet as a ranged touch attack. This bolt deals 46 damage plus 2d6 per mythic rank. Yes. Let's do that. Oh, actually, a bit of fun could also be good though. Actually, I think I'm going to go with a bit of fun. Mythic ability. It's casting always a chance. Is... okay. Mage armor. Archmage armor, no. No, summons no battle meditation. Nope, not for my character. Nope. Boundless healing is not really for me. Brutality incarnate, we don't have natural attacks. Cleaving shot is a ranged attack, we're a melee fighter. Distraction shots, again, range. And situation make way come. Smells in vigor. Okay, everyone ready? Just makes you better at op attacks. Exposed invulnerability, no. Inspiring leader. That could be a good one to get. Last stand, your mission is too important to fall in battle. That would be a good one. That would also be good. Limitless Rage. Honestly, Limitless Rage is probably the best one I can take early on. But there are a few that I want to get, so eventually, but yeah, there's a few that I want to get, but I think I'm going to go with Limitless Rage to start off with. It makes the most sense. For Sealer, Abundant Smite, 100% getting additional spikes is going to make all the difference. Abundant Key, I'm not really using any of his key abilities, so let's just go with something ranged. Let's go with Cleaving Shot to start off with. Abundant Casting could be a good one for you. So Thundering Blows. I think we're going to go with Abundant Casting just to start off with, so that he can get a bit more use out of his spell casting. And I'm going to do the same for Nen. And I'm going to do the same for... It's just such a good ability. They should all have it.
Something wrong?
And they got some basic as hell weapons there. Okay, inventory is too full. I figured that'd probably be the case. Alright, let's... Oh wow, my inventory is overly packed. Alright, let's drop everything we can afford to. Oh, Plague's too good. We have to drop.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabras. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate. And he deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendov.
It was one hell of a fight.
One hell of a fight calls for one hell of a party.
Hell yeah, Renevia.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canobras. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Yeah.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable. While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, read on this for me. Good luck.
We need all the luck we can get.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Well, a couple perhaps. Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our hero to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toast me out of this fine establishment?
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
I didn't expect to see the Queen at our table.
I was most keen to see the savior of Canobras with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern?
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored hero here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city.
No, seal.
I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canobras will enjoy themselves.
Is this her here?
And my reinforcements
in like disguise?
will ensure peace and order.
Will you join our celebration, Your Majesty?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms. Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new hero all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
We all need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Yes.
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Dascari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canobras' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Kionin, and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. but I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now allow me to devote some time to the hero of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you this chance to celebrate, but all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big, big plans for all of you, especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer, so I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the hero of Canabris. Now, what are we drinking?
Oh yeah, drinking with the Queen!
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
There's no leave a review. I already did a review, and I gave you a great review the first time I played through this campaign. Now we start getting into the crux of the game. Exploring the world wound and leading armies.
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the Fifth Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabris, Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed. There. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
Do it. I want to go to the place where I can sell all the shit that I got.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
First things first. Level up! 6th level, that means we get extra attacks. New rage power. Okay, so I'm doing reckless stance. Ooh. Renewed Vigor is good. Spire. Renewed Vigor is pretty good. Just a random kind of self-healing ability. Let's give him that. And whilst we're in the process, let's go ahead and level up everyone else as well. Not planning to use Camellia all that much. Other than the missions where I absolutely have to. Right. Interesting. You are on the following. Takes -2 to AC ability checks, attack roll, saving throws, or skill checks. This hex lasts for a number of rounds equal to 3 plus E, which is intelligence modifier, but I think for her it's charisma. Yeah, charisma modifier. A will save reduces this to just 1 round. That's pretty good. Misfortune. We already have that, don't we? Oh no. Misfortune, we go to the other one. That's Camellia. Misfortune is pretty good. I think I want to give Evil Eye. Okay, we only get 1 spell, so let's have a look and actually pick a good spell. Not just the curing one. I'm actually saying, looking at the options, curing spell might be the best option. Yeah, let's give her Cure Serious Wounds. Because she's got Abundant Casting, I think that affects 3rd level. So, it'd be good to have an abundance of like high level healing spells. Okay, 3rd level. So we've already got some stuff. Should probably give a Fireball. Well, I should say Fireball's going to be less effective. Yeah, let's go with those. Wall. Waldriff, Eldritch Scoundrel. Alright, let's give you a point. We should take Blur and Sense Vitals would probably be a good one for you. Lan and Sahila. So Lan will give you. Well, Lan gets a new key power, does he? Let's give you Bark Skin. See, this is the thing I don't get, because it's like, oh, don't recommend this feature. It's like, why? That's actually probably the best one. Ignoring anything but from... No, we'll go with Many Shot and then we'll do that one next time. It's like, oh, don't give him this one, it's the worst one. It's like, no, it's not. It's like the best one for him. Because he's a monk, they assume that Lan is going to just be using melee attacks all the time, but he's an archer. That's his whole thing, is he's an archer. Okay, what can we... Let's go ahead with the disease, because we don't really have many options for removing disease at the moment. So, remove disease. That's probably a good call. Let's go. Okay. So let us empty out our inventory of everything except Radiance. We're going to keep Radiance. We get to upgrade Radiance when we get to to Dresden. Let's see, what weapons do we have unlocked now? So we've just got basically a bunch of basic +1 weapons, which aren't going to be the biggest deal for us. I could maybe change out for some +1. Could do a kind of 2+1 light crossbows, maybe. I may as well, and then... Oh, actually, yeah, that's the thought. Let's do two +1 heavy crossbows. Because... Oh, or maybe not. Okay, 1 +1 heavy crossbow. Let's get rid of yours. It's not a massive thing, it's just, yeah. That'll make a difference, I guess. Shed stash, and then anything else that might actually be good. Well, +1 light mace with that. That'd give me a +2 light mace. Is that worth it? Sealers. +3 corrosive. I don't have anywhere near enough money for that. I'm just looking at like, what's it worth? Like, what's worth buying, what's not? I don't think there's anything worth buying there. Okay, let's see. That is... No, I don't want Vicious as an ability. +2 scale mail literally gives me no benefits except for a concealment. We sell the adamantine full plate and buy her a +1 full plate. That's probably pretty good. You're already wearing +1 breastplate. Is there any upgrade on the +1 breastplate? Doesn't seem to be. And Seela doesn't have... Yeah, she doesn't have the ability to use that yet. Ring of Protection +2, always good. Lesser Gloves of Dueling. None of our characters are using CMD stuff. Braces of Rough Landing. Amulet of Jousting, Amulet of Mighty Fist, Amulet of Agile Fist. Yeah, nothing really useful there. And anything in here. Get some more of those lockpicks. That's probably for the best. Alright, let's take a look at what we've got. So for Ember, we have and let's go ahead and give her a ring. She hasn't got any gear yet. She really needs some. And Seela, it's going to be that in the +2. And we should also very quickly update everyone's spell lists so that they have all the spells they need. Oh, boom, look at that. Yeah, that'll do. Waldruff. Get him some extra spells in there. Let's give him False Life, let's give him a Blur. Let's give him a Blindness. Let's give him a Bear's Endurance. So mostly this stuff for him is just going to be about buffing, but we can give him some stuff that's going to be useful outside of that as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and explore our camp a little bit. Apple tent. And we're gonna meet... Oh no, Cecile is not here. I thought Cecile was here for some reason. So we have... Okay, so let's go through. We have Torag, we have Erastil, we have Iomedae, we have... Okay, so it just produces an aura. And then we have Desna, and then we have Serenray? Yeah. All of the major deities of the Crusades have their representation, which is nice. I like that. I like... Because obviously, like, so much of the Crusade is Iomedae. Like, it's her crusade. Iomedae is the Crusader goddess. Like, the Crusader goddess. But I like that they've gone... I like that they kind of do represent the fact that there is other deities that have an interest in this. Okay, so we have our little field hospital. And... Sila! Group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully, and passing around a flask. So picture this. My sword is set by the fire. There's two goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail. Once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me to go into the bushes with, not to go into the bushes without my sword.
So what did he do?
What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me, and I jump over to the fire wearing nothing but my mail shirt. And I grab my sword and I yell in a big voice, Oh, Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures. My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming, I jump to attack them and they fight back, but I fought them off somehow. But ever since, I never take a step without my weapon.
That's some story. Hey, stop gulping. Leave some for us.
I've only just set off and you're already drinking, and with the Queen in the camp. Stop this at once. Right you are, Commander Terrapade. Seems, but we are drinking to the Queen's health.
Give me a sip to Her Majesty's health.
Commander, are you sure this is the right way to train your soldiers? Never mind, it's your business.
Yes, I am chaotic.
Hey, it's the actors. Grandma Gretlin, the director. Good afternoon, your Commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theatre company, the one that you saved in Cadabras. Back when you weren't your Commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theatre is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs. But we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Kem. He's invented ways to solve this problem with using sound.
We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from our burned-out village. Put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. But the most important question is, of course, choosing a lead actor who will play the great Knight Commander. We have a right Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratches. But we just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have two candidates that are most suited for the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism up on the stage, Commander. And that rain else. I don't know if the microphone's picking that up, but the rain outside just started coming down real heavy again. It was coming down so heavy before, which is why I didn't end up why I did the stream instead of going out today. A Cyclops actor?
He's completely tame, believe me. There's a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up a bit, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short, heroic exclamations at the fateful moment, like, "Onward," or "We'll never give up," or "My heart burns with courage." Lumpkin can definitely handle the script.
I'm to be played by a gnome?
Not a gnome, two gnomes. Rubbledum and Hierophant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders, puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often so each of them gets their moment of fame. And that way they each only have to learn half the script.
Don't you have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me?
We're a small and poorly funded theatre, and we only have a few actors, but they're also talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are the best fit for your role. Trust my vision. I have more than a few successes under my belt.
Right, I have made my decision. I will be played by Lumpkin the Cyclops.
Wonderful. Don't worry. Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old Grandma now. Lan! What we got here? We have a stable. Just looting at my own camp. Ember! I like Ember. She's so sweet. Okay, Cold Waters. Got a few quests that we need to go through. Storyteller! Allow me to congratulate you on your victory on acquiring the mythical power capable of casting down the strongest demons. I've got Paige you were looking for on the Grey Garrison. I see. Young, energetic. I see. Much. Young, energetic. Able to see. Oh God, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. Thank you, Cord, and please follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. They are leaving the people of Kynan, faced with the coming Earthfall, and admit that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wide mages, and skilled healers. All of them hurried to the gate of Severian, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of catastrophe, but my will is strong, and I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover, in case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watched the gates of Sovereign stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between the worlds. In case you'll change your mind, he hopes the burden I shoulder voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Sovereign. That will never happen. My mouth sets stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. Why did the elves decide to flee and not fight? They were afraid to lose what they had. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Is the name given to a cataclysmic event in which a shower of meteorites impacted Galarian in 5293. It resulted in the destruction of the human empires of Thessalan and Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the inner sea. The cloud of dust thrown up by Earthfall's impact settled in Galarian's upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. Your mentor is a mage, then you must be too, yes? I am an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic, but curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first days of my apprenticeship. What is the Svorian Stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Kynan. I've always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home, but the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Galarian. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I travelled widely, and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels, but they weren't interested.
They only cared about Kyanin. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world made me sad and angry.
What happened next?
Earthfall happened at night. I'm standing at the top of my tower many miles to the north of Kyanin. I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock, rushing down on my way, and then a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golarion, up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness, drowning in timeless events. Along with countless denizens of Golarion, never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little I begin to see the stone world. I am alive. Is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere, the great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. I stay. Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earth fall, proudly like the last Archmage of Kyanin should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. And I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall and darkness. Not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time.
What is Earthfall?
A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped from Golarion by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslant is destroyed within moments, turned to ash, wiped off the face of Golarion. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the cool air of the soil is barren. Dark creatures crawl out of the lair to rule, and most frightening things, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness.
This is a period of time. The sunlight was blocked out by ash. What was the tower you mentioned?
My retreat to the north of Kyanin. My home was away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watched the stars and, when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clearest days, I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was.
And what are you going to do next?
No. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills in error, ending the greatness of Golarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, but forgotten as if they were never existed. I need to think. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself. Feel the emotion tearing me up inside. Those that I felt a long time ago. And not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient Elvish script on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended. And perhaps even why. Okay, thank you for the story. Tell me about Earth. We've heard about Earth. Thank you for the stories. Okay. Let's get out of there. Nura. Nura. Yeah, so I'm just gonna steal all her stuff. She doesn't deserve it. Not to spoil too much, but we don't like Nura. Look, it's Nen. We're used to travelling, but the Queen insisted our tent furnished like a commanding officer's. Why do you have a sigh? Neither of you use a sigh. So it gives us the same armor bonus as the full plate, but it also gives a constitution enhancement. So yeah, let's go ahead and give her the half plate for now.
You follow.
Alright, we have fully explored our camp. Let's just go back to the quartermaster and sell all the excess stuff that we picked up around the camp. What we don't need. I can honestly sell a bunch of these books as well. I really don't need them all. So none of these are actually important, are they? No, just books that can be read in-game.
Onwards!
Okay, we've got our stuff. Let's go into our commander's tent and begin our battle preparations. Why is there so much random shit in these? We'll go back and sell all this stuff as well. Goodness me, there's so much random crap here.
Move out!
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the Worldwound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomedae herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them, and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
Yes. So the Sword of Valor is a banner that you can hang up in that hangs up in Dresden, or was hanging up in Dresden, that prevents demons from teleporting. Basically means that demons can't get into the city without going through like a gate or over the walls, which makes it a lot easier to defend.
A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Danik.
Yes. So again, I don't normally eat on streams, but I just find myself being very hungry today. It's bad because I will be having dinner like once I finish the stream in like 40 minutes time.
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomedae also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hookblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons! I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it!
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, his trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Erebeth, you can go too.
When we met at the Defender's Heart, I'd never imagined you'd make me commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme. And beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the Crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
I have some questions about my mission to retake Dresden.
Of course. I shall answer.
How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Staunton Vane. I saw him at the Grey Garrison. He defected to the demon's side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting. I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
Should have exiled him. Let him go wherever he wanted. That way he would either change his life for the better or realize he had no one to blame but himself.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Erebeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit. These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
It's been decades and no one has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demons' plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly, before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
What about long-term goals? You know how to get rid of the World Wound forever.
Now you are talking like a real Knight Commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demons' way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed. The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened. The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and to gain a foothold to allow the Magus to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold. The very threshold of the Abyss.
No more questions.
Wonderful.
Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven are combined in the Wardstones?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual Celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first Wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts. But my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works. Nevertheless, I am pleased that you solved the mystery of the Wardstone in Kenobris, and were able to save this gift of Iomede. It was a deed worthy of a Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
You should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Canabras. In a vision, I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the World Wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
What are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
My queen, I'd ask that you remain with us. The Dresden campaign is the hope of the Crusade and the blessing of Iomede. That you carry may be decisive in this battle.
Here, a polite attempt to appeal to the conscience of an old sovereign? I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev. But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen, and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito. Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
Task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
Interesting.
Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
Yes. Darren.
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, he has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
What a wonderful gesture, Your Majesty. I imagine our dear Count would have been inconsolable if you hadn't given him this chance to serve the common cause.
I knew you would approve, Commander. I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill his orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Then let's get going. May Ayomade help us.
I love that. This is one of my favourite things in this game. He was preparing to pack his bags and leave for good, and she's just like, actually, I've decided to appoint you in a very important position in the army. You have no choice but to fulfill it, otherwise you will be considered a deserter and a traitor and will be executed. And only this person can dismiss you. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Hey, Anevia. Hey, Nevi. So, tell me straight. How'd that brawl at the Grey Garrison end? I heard the rumours, of course. It's kind of my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Ayomade came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died and an honest-to-God angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still, others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist lab, and I'm the one spreading rumours about your power. Huh, I wish. But you know, you really have changed since the Grey Garrison. It's hard to describe. You become kinda... more dangerous. I have a good instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander. And by dead note, I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies and not to us. Water yourself. Alright, watch yourself now.
Battle for wings.
Tiefling physiology has been a topic of only cursory scientific study. Since I had the good fortune of having a test subject on hand, I would like to deepen my knowledge and conduct a few experiments.
What do you say to this brave challenge? How many cherry rolls can the average tiefling eat before he gets sick?
The funny thing is, I can totally see Waldriff being completely into it. Alright, so let's... There's nothing waiting for us outside, right? Knight Commander, how can I help? There is so much I can do, just ask. You probably heard about the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you help tell me if it's some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed, I've been told of your affliction. Can you will the wound to open? No? Well, that's a shame. What can you tell me about this wound? Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never healing wounds, or poisons that stop wounds from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over? Perhaps you know of other cases like this. Let's think. In 1467, a Mendevian army corporal had all his bones and cartilage turned to glass. In 4700, a scribe in Canabras had all her skin simply come away like she'd been boiled. And in 4638, oh, you don't happen to have insects crawling all over you, Locust? No rats, perhaps? Too bad.
You think it's dangerous?
Most likely is dangerous, but you are under the protection of Iomade, Commander. She grants you mythic powers, as they say. Surely Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in your faith? Perhaps it is triggered by doubt.
Thank you for your answers.
I'm sorry I couldn't tell you anything useful. I will be sure to study this matter and consult a few of my encyclopedias.
I don't want to go into her backstory right now. Maybe another time.
But we're getting close to the end of the stream, and I'd like to do some stuff. Let's go and talk to Sociel. Because Sociel actually will join us in this crusade.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me. It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The Flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
Who are you, and how could you possibly be of any use
My
to
name
army?
is Sociel Vainik. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
True.
I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
What are you painting?
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help, and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canabras, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple.
I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
This is why you have to treasure every moment you spend with your ones you loved. Today you're together, but you know who knows what tomorrow may bring.
You're right. I took their company for granted and never even imagined that they might just disappear in the blink of an eye. So many words left unspoken. Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
What made an artist enlist in the army?
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others. I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
You want to discuss something with me, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabras behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral,
and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort. I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
It was nice to meet you. Now I have to go.
You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
Okay, so we've spoken to Sociel. Does that add him to our list of characters? Yes, he's here. Wonderful. Okay. What's he got? 3 castings of prayer. We don't need 3 castings of prayer. For definite, we don't need 3 castings of prayer. We'll give him an inflict wounds. We'll give him a... An Archon's aura is pretty good. Second level spells, he's got a bunch of lacerations and a protection from evil communal. Protection from evil is not bad, but I think aid is better. The lesser restorations are usually pretty good. It's just anything else that he'd be worth having. He should have a bit of strength. And maybe an... Oh, actually, what is he... Where he's wearing standard scale mail. We need to get him better weaponry and gear. We'll do that before we leave. I don't think that armor is going to be necessary for him. Blessing of courage on life. A line weapon will do. So we need to get him... Don't go, Brenda. She never introduced herself. But I bet she's not part of our army. I know all the soldiers by name and sight. Okay, so first of all, weapon. We want a glaive. +1 glaive will do for now. And then we want to give him a decent set of armor. So let's give him that. He doesn't need a crossbow. And scale mail is absolute crap to him. So let's give him... Oh, he can wear full... He can wear full plate armor, can he? No sense giving him anything less than that then. Okay, So Soseal's going to be coming with us, and I think I think we maybe who do we say goodbye to now? I feel like maybe we say goodbye to Nen and put Soseal in place of Nen. But I think let's put these people in the right order so we have the right ranking. So we want you to go there, and then at the back we'll have you two. I think that's our new party loadout for the time being. I do love Nen. I think she's so funny. We want to recruit a general. So you are... This is not a defensive force. These are infantry and archers. I think we recruit this guy. And then... we can start exploring this. So one thing that we do want to do is save before we... Let's pursue them. Let's get into our first fight with demons. So one thing we want to be able to do... Nice. Okay, so we start with our archers. So let's start first of all with a Stone Skull cultist fighters. Let's get rid of the fighters first. Okay. Having defeated the band of cultists who have driven the captives, from Canabras and made the ruins of Valis gift their temporary base, the commander's army celebrate their first triumph. Unfortunately, the demon worshippers have killed all the citizens and grounded their belongings into a huge pile in the middle of the camp. That sucks. So these kind of level 1 armies we can deal with now. We're kind of at a decent position to kind of fight them. What we need to do is get to we need to level up our army a bit more. So let's go ahead and resave that again, because okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, magical anomalies are common in the world of Galarian, so common that the use of the word anomaly itself is questionable. That's great. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from the rifts in the ground, the rain of eyeballs, or the whirlwind is known for, should be able to find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly of travellers feel uneasy as it borders. Uneasy at its borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and his army walk up to the high bank of the West Sullen River, where it draws near to the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. Sky hangs over their sharp edge and sickening bends. The shade of Mercury on the horizon rising to, dirty rust. As it arches over the soldier's head, it regains a familiar azure hue. Soldiers whisper and grumble. Soldiers whisper and grumble. The commander feels eyes upon his back. Somewhere amongst them, wearing simple armor and unrecognizable by anyone, a rule of Mendev is standing, watching the new commander closely. The commander gives a signal to wait and climbs to the highest point of the bank. Then he decides to address the soldiers and boost their morale. Let's do that. Yes, because we got a good success rate on that. See, we didn't even roll very well. We'd probably failed if I went with the other option. Establishing a rapport with his troops is yet another battle that the leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win trust and raise morale and lose face and authority. Addressing the army on the border of the world wound, the commander seeks to establish himself as a military leader on this new battleground, and his efforts prove fruitful. The soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appearing on their faces. Someone in the ranks jokes that the demons are growing tired of waiting for them. The army keeps moving. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of low black clouds. It's like the world wound has reached out a finger into the land of Mendev. The gestures seem eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, and right above the soldiers' heads. The power of the elements on one side of the scales, the soldiers' faith and inspiration on the others. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over half an hour, but the army's only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats, whipped off into the sky. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. Their first encounter with the whirlwind has ended in their favour. Nice! We've increased morale! Hell yeah. So what we actually should do is go to this location first. Clear Thosiel's little quest from our roster. How unfair. They were all so young. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves. And an old cripple like me still lives. Painting. It burned like everything else in the house. There's nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing. A young man throws a handful of soil into the open grave and stands beside it for a while. Lost in thought, finally he sighed and steps back. Fucking hell. That was aggressive. I wish you a warm welcome in Shellingsville. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish the ugliness and evil, make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this. He breaks into sobs mid-sentence and falls without contemplation.
Thank you for everything you've done for us. They were good people. I can't believe they're gone. What is that? It's a zombie! Run! Guess we're killing a zombie. Oh yeah, we're killing a lot of zombies. Oh, shoot, those zombies all went after the people. Why is the cat just hissing at a grave?
You can handle them, right?
Okay, let's kill some zombies.
Distract them for me.
Zombie lord. A zombie lord. I am.
You won't survive me.
Zombie lords can't be slapped. Oh well. You are gonna channel positive energy to destroy undead. Wait, I thought I gave her... What doesn't... Reduce the number of smites, evil ability. You could half your movement. Rank. Oh, have I not? Okay, so I'll get more smites as I level up, but the mythic ranks, but I don't have that many right now. There we go. Okay.
Time to share your treasures.
Ryan.
Endure this.
What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Wait, what's this? Take a look at this. Cecile hands off a black onyx gem to you. Once precious, the stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks. Cultist. Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. I'm sorry you had to go through this. These demon worshippers are everywhere. Now I understand why the Inquisitors of Canabras became so paranoid. Wait. The townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are, they're in great danger. We must find them. Yes, we must. But first, we loot. Let's give you abundant casting as well. Cecile, I should have given this to you before, but let's give it to you now. Some remove sicknesses. Some lesser restoration. We've done lesser restorations. We've done a few. Effortless armor is going to be a good one for you now that you're in full plate. And third level stuff. Let's give you another inflict. Let's give you a searing light. We'll give you a remove curse. We'll give you a remove
coin this. Actually, let's get rid of one of those and get remove disease as well. It was good to have extras. We must go and save the people who ran this way. First of all, let's hop over the fence.
This is my kind of work.
And rob a grave. And hop back over the fence.
Pretty good, aren't I?
I will fight.
Make every strike count.
Inimosi, Flavisi.
Aborane Sentes.
Cover me, all right?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Out of
I'm
my
sure they mean
way.
us no harm, right?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
You won't survive me. Die!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Distract them from me.
Endure this!
Looks like they're waiting for us.
They will break against our resolve.
I knew there was a guy here. I was like, yeah, just gonna quickly run in and get this guy out of here.
Make every strike count.
Really?
Begone, fiend! Let's hear you cry.
The light take you.
Time to share your treasures.
Okay.
Got it.
This is my kind of work.
Get up that ladder.
Done!
Wow, okay. Well, that saved us a fight. It's the end of your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living or dead anymore. Do you think I need your permission? Hey you, bone bag, stand up and kill. Skeletons.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Was I, didn't he just summon them? So...
Run them through!
Cover me, all right?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Fall! Spell's not working like that. Out of my way!
Surrender or else! Into the fray!
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
You won't survive me.
There we go. I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me. You damned rat. How dare you? You scumbag. I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared a dinner with you and took you in. And you... Oh... I don't even know what I'm going to do to you. Stop it, I'll surrender. You're... Seal ignores the necromancer's cries of pain, punching right in the teeth. The necromancer spits blood, but continues fighting past the wild blow to his increasingly bruised and busted face. You're a priest of Shellen. I've surrendered, so you have to spare my life, your goddess reminds me. Is he telling the truth? Religion doesn't allow you to kill him. Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's the only thing to slay. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive. You must try and save their soul to show them the beauty of the world, persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the God is better for it. Just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Cersei, try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teachings, run to Shellen for redemption, and start knitting some masterpiece of my own. You really believe that even this scum deserves a chance of it? I don't know. May Shellen forgive me, but I have never had to struggle with this burden before. I had no time to try healing the souls of villains. I was always preoccupied with healing the bodies of those hurt by them. Stop, Shosio. It's not worth breaking your goddess's vows. because of filth like him. Thank you for stopping me. I almost broke my mouse because of this. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame. A disgrace. But I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should never have happened. You are the commander, and he is your captain. It's up to you to decide his fate. I surrender. Yeah, take everything I've got, just don't kill me. Then I condemn him. Then I condemn him to death. His sentence will be carried out immediately. Oh, please, listen, May the goddess forgive him, for I will not. Thank you for taking this sin upon yourself. It's all right. It's all right. You're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. May the Eternal Rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this world. We do. I'm glad you see it that way. Collect all. Alright. Let's head back here. We're going to sell off our loot. We're going to rest up. And then I might take my army through one more encounter, and that's going to be it for the stream, I think. I just love this part of the game. I love doing the army stuff and like building your army up and all that. So I don't want to just... I don't want to stop, but I should. Who's this? A message for you, a message for the commander. I'm the Queen's bodyguard, and she sent me to tell you that she's arrived at Camp Incognito as planned. You can find her where the minor knightly orders are camped, if you wish to speak to her. Tell Her Majesty I will come visit when time permits. Certainly. The Queen is in the camp. Let's go ahead and sell all that stuff that we don't need. Actually, we can visit the Queen before resting. That's probably a good idea. Queen is incognito. Alright, let's go and find Queen Galfrey. So she's over here. I knew she was somewhere over this way. As promised, I entered the ranks incognito along with a few bodyguards. I have introduced myself as Katrine, an old friend of yours. I am a knight of the minor order, the Green Crows. We shall see how long it takes Anevia to sniff me out. Why did you join the Crusade after all? Because I have a curious mind, and I'm quite unable to sit and do nothing for long. You ask a difficult question. I must remain as safe as possible. My death or abduction would sow chaos amongst our forces. However, I am not only a queen, I am also a paladin of Iomade. It's not in my nature to sit in a place with my sword sheathed. In a manner of speaking, your request was simply a convenient excuse for me to be where I belong. Crusading against the demon hordes. Besides, I am curious to see my new Knight Commander in action. I have a question for you as well. Why did you wish me to join you, brother? Oh, should I romance the Queen?
I wanted to know you better. Surely you know how intriguing you are.
Enough, Commander. Everything that could possibly be known about me has been written, chronicled and notarized.
But may I ask you a personal question? I've learned so much about Queen Galfrey from chronicles and legends, but what about the other Queen Galfrey?
the one that the
historians of bards cannot see.
That Galfrey is an old woman, weighed down by great burden. She has not lost her passion, and she will make the feathers fly when time has come. So this is an interesting thing with Queen Galfrey, so she's human. She looks like she's in her 20s. She's actually, I think she's like over a century old. When the Crusades started, she was the ruler, and her presence kind of built morale so high that they were so terrified of what would happen to the morale and what would happen to the Crusades if she died, that they basically started giving her potions, like regular potions, to stop her from aging, so that she would just continue to live, so that no one had to worry about her death during the Crusades of old age.
Mendev is lucky to have such a queen, and I'm twice as lucky, for she has agreed to fight by my side. I look forward to working closely with you. And who knows, maybe feathers won't be the only things flying.
It seems my Knight Commander is not above resorting to clumsy innuendo. Do you really think that you are the first person to attempt to charm me with such words? You are not. If you want to impress me, you'll have to do better than that.
How does it feel to live so long beyond all natural limits? You're over 100 years old, my queen, aren't you?
I understand why you asked. We humans share this world with races whose life expectancy is much longer than ours. When I was young, I also used to ask every elf or dwarf I met how it felt to live 100 years. I shall answer thus. The decision to prolong my life was not mine. It was the decision of the Church of Iomedae. The Sun Orchid elixirs have been paid for by the Church. The priest determined that I was needed in the dark times, both as a ruler and a chosen paladin of Iomedae. I accepted their decision, and the great responsibility it entails.
Why did you entrust me with Darren?
I saw such a wonderful opportunity to teach the Count a lesson, and just couldn't resist. Honestly, I expected you to dismiss him forthwith. The Count would have been forced to return to court a laughingstock. It would have been a truly sobering experience. And there is nothing more disgraceful for a Mendevian noble than to be discharged like that. Darren Arende was such a lovely child. His mother, Lady Selena, was one of the most gracious people I have ever met. She was amiable, yet decorous and truly kind. Bonds of kinship amongst the nobility are, on the whole, highly practical and only useful for forming alliances, but Countess Arende managed to become a true member of my family. I suppose that is why I spent so much time believing her son to be a better person than he actually was. His company is a heavy burden. Still, I must admit, that I'm quite pleased that you decided to keep him on as a companion. There is a small chance that once he has had a true taste of the Crusader's life, the Count will finally cease to mock the Crusaders cynically as he is wont to do.
You have given an army and the title of Knight Commander to a stranger. Why?
Because for 100 years I have protected my lands, trying to drive the demon horde back into the abyss. I have tried every right and rational method. My armies have been led by great generals, even Iomedae's angels. The goddess's herald created the wardstones for us. We have tasted victory more than once, but we have failed to close the world road. As for you, do not call yourself a stranger. You are the saviour of Canabris. Hundreds of people saw the power that descended upon you and turned the demons to dust. It is the sign they have waited for decades. sign of all loyal hearts and followers of Iomedae, the time has come. Hope has been rekindled in the hearts of my subjects. Thanks to you. Hope is a priceless resource. I had no choice but to give it wings.
You called it the sign they've been waiting for, but I take it you are reserving judgment.
When Arden perished, Iomedae took over his legacy. I was among the first to serve the new goddess. I helped restore her church from the ashes left by the chaos of Araden's death. Since then, I have served the inheritor loyally and truthfully. I like to believe that I have earned the blessing of my goddess. After I learned of what happened in Canabras, when I met you at the Defender's Heart, I had so many questions. It is true that what happened to Iomedae's work... Is it true that what happened to Iomedae's work? Why did she give this power to someone unknown rather than one of her most loyal followers? Could it be that my faith had grown weak? And I don't recognize the deeds of my own goddess, even when they are happening right in front of me. Is the goddess somehow testing me? Those doubts were like poison. But I refused to let them poison me. I gave you an army and declared you Knight Commander and accepted you as I would anyone chosen.
I need more soldiers to take to Dresden.
All the forces I could spare are either in your army already or on their way here. We could call up volunteers, but if your headquarters sent out letters and appeals in the Queen's name, everyone will know that I came with you. The demons will not miss such an opportunity. Their hordes will advance and overwhelm us. No, it is not an option. Talk to Erebeth. Let her handle volunteer recruitment, and my name will remain hidden, much like my participation in the crusade. And don't forget, I am Katrain, the Knight. Okay. Where is... Wait, Leota is over here.
Commander! Let me personally congratulate you on your new title, and thank you for your time in advance. I am Leota Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Iomedae, and Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arende. What brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Iomedae in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I am calling upon you. I suppose that you have already heard of Count Arende's story. I refer to the tragedy at Heaven's Edge Estate. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes. I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev. Mendev before the whirlwind. And yet on that day it turned into a labyrinth house of horrors. Like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I want to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off, and when we got into the estate, and how were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? You're the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness to those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy, Heaven's Edge. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break the seal. It is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside in any case. He won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as one of your attendants.
There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and a myriad of loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I am not sure which one of those led the demons to the gate of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid. The kind the Crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I am asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we overcome the truth. Until we uncover the truth.
I know we'll help you. What do you need to do? I just want to get through this now.
Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. Okay. I have to. Okay. I want to speak quickly to Erebeth. Commander, allow me to say something. Before you, this wasn't a war. It was agony drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some it was a relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing. But I somehow got through on stubbornness and a vague hope that if nobody found Inevia's body, she might by some miracle have survived. And that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I'd nearly lost all hope of seeing her alive again. And then you went on the suicide mission to the Grey Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into a victory. I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that. The Queen believes in your powers too. But for me, they're just proof of what I felt the day when I saw Inevia alive standing next to you. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war, and in spite of everything, deliver us the victory we so desperately need. With you, I am sure this crusade will achieve what the others could not.
I found this scabbard with your family's name on it in the Grey Garrison.
The scabbard held the solemn hour, my family's sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. Inevia needed expensive healing, and having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I am sure he would have given up everything to help his family. I hope to redeem the solemn hour eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon the sword disappeared from the pawn shop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever.
I can see that you truly love her.
I think I've just become chaotic good. I changed my alignment by being so good. My parents were loyal servants. It wasn't enough to earn them a title or a coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it is worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the solemn hour again, but at least I have its scabbards back. Thank you.
So it turns out that the Queen was her head of counterintelligence watching me. I wonder why.
You think the Queen doesn't trust you? If that were true, she wouldn't have put you in charge of this army. My main task is to be your advisor, until you've gained enough experience as a commander. As for counterintelligence, Inevia and I were tasked with keeping an eye on your inner circle. But you're not under suspicion, Commander. You're under our protection.
We need reinforcements. Can you get us more soldiers?
When we began the march to Dresden, we chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, it simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camp. I expect our army's coffers... I doubt our army's coffers could afford it. If you can spare 7,000 or 7,500 gold coins, I will see about our reinforcements.
You have your orders.
Paying the money. Alright, I have to go. Nice. Alright. Let's do what I actually intended to do initially, which is we're going to rest. We're going to save the food for now and just go with a hearty meal. Just because I don't anticipate we'll get like a fight in with this party for a day. Yeah, don't need to see the banter right now. I just want to get out and I want to get out. I want to get my army out. I want to go to war with another demon army. Ooh, interesting. Ooh. The commander becomes the host of an anomalous force, and his dreams are filled with strange visions. He feels the space around him distort, and his sensory organs are flooded by false images, bred by the distortion of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel at the other end. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. His body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls like a hunter, reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. The commander stares intently at the ghostly figure, tries to understand what's going on. Oh nice, the darkness conceals the stranger's appearance, but something can be glimpsed, a massive set of bull horns crowning a head, the tip glinting malevolently. So this is Baphomet? Try to understand what's going on. Murder. Takes comfort in the knowledge that he is a human, a mortal, and no one could ever break the will of his stubborn species. By force of will, the commander pushes his anger down as deep as his soul as he can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious enemy could no longer sense the commander and concentrate his efforts on him. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or a nightmare. So, got that. Alright, we're going to quickly save. Always good to save before you go into these battles, because you can get fucked by just pure misfortune. But I don't want to be screwed by misfortune, I want to win. Ooh, giant flies, lovely. As long as this stays low. We took some hits, but we replenished all our units because we didn't take too many hits. That's the key. As long as our infirmary can hold it, we can do it. Ooh. We have Crusader Army 2, which is a powerful army. We should get them... Now, what we don't need is, right now, is 2 separate armies. So what we'll do is we're going to merge these 2 together, which makes this a much more formidable force. So this is an important army that we need to, we do need to face, but we should try and level up a bit the army first. So let's continue on this way. For a bit, because we can take out all of these guys pretty easily with this army right now. That being said, yeah, we are going to end the stream there. So thank you all for joining me who have stuck around for the length of this. Thank you for thank you for coming along, and I should hopefully be back on again next week for the continuation. But until then, have a good evening.